have quite a big stable now. I believe you were somewhere near the 10 mark now.
Yeah, between 8 and 10.
Oh, wow. Well, that will keep you busy. And just talk about what it's like to be here at Dresden Raceway and just how much you've liked it.
Oh, it's been awesome. I mean, the track's been great. Like, all 5 years I've been here, I've never missed a day of jogging. The horses seem to enjoy it, and obviously they love racing right out the front door. Who wouldn't, right?
And, I mean, your success has continued the past couple of seasons, and even in southwestern Ontario, you've had a great run these past couple of years, and you got to be happy with the direction your barn's been heading in, and as far as I keep seeing, your barn keeps expanding every week, too.
Yeah, I mean, we try to go to the sales and get a couple young horses every year, and we dabble with some claimers, and we just do what we got to do to keep things going and hope for the best. I mean, we're nothing without the horses that we have, right? So,
and that's the thing about you too. You can work with some older ones, young ones, and I know I sent my colt to you and did an excellent job with him, and you know what? You can do it all, and that's what helps you go so far in this business. And you picked up quite a bit of drives the last couple of years, and Sarnia, would you have 4 wins a couple weeks ago? And that's good. You talk to us about your driving and just how much that's taken off.
It's just getting better horse quality, better power to drive, and I mean it's really got everything to do with the horses. And I've been lucky to drive for some pretty good trainers, high-end trainers, and it just makes your job a lot easier as a driver, right? Like you have to have horsepower in order to drive, and it's tough if you don't.
No, exactly. And just what's been your biggest accomplishment? Could be as a driver or a trainer so far in your career.
My biggest accomplishment in my career. You know what? That was a big highlight. Was a couple weeks ago winning 4 on a single card. That was I would say that's got to be it.
And it must make everyone's waiting to throw some water on you too. It's got to make it a little more exciting. Yeah, and the small tracks. I mean, it's a blast here every week, and we always talk about like, you got to have people at the races, and I think that's what makes it so special here at Dresden, or regardless of what track you go to. So, like, you got to love the small track atmosphere.
Oh, I love it. I mean, I grew up, in Eastern Ontario, and I mean, I was at Quinte Exhibition Raceway every week, and this is how it was every Friday night. It was people parked all along the backstretch and everywhere else, and it's just, that atmosphere is what brought me into horse racing, and it's fun when we can get back to these small tracks with all the crowds here and everything, right?
No, and that's what makes it extra special, and it's all about the on-track atmosphere. And as an announcer, you feed off the crowd too, and people love it and cheer for it as well, and you get the race right out of your door too, which
yeah,
especially the long shipping in the winter.
I'm definitely spoiled that way. No, it's nice to be able to race. It's too bad we didn't have some more dates here, but we'll take what we can get. No,
exactly. And where else can fans follow you throughout the year?
I mean, I'm, obviously Hiawatha Horse Park, Dresden, Leamington, Western Fair. I mean, I try not to go too much further than that if I don't have to, but.
No, it's, I don't blame you. It's a lot of shipping in the winter months, and you never know what kind of weather you're going to get. But no, it's good when we can enjoy the nice racing here, and you've had a great meet as always, so now we'll put the pressure on you to talk about some of your drives.
Here we go.
All right, Halcyon Hanover. I don't think you've driven this one before, correct?
No, I've never driven her.
So when you're a first time driving a horse, like, what's typically a question you'll ask the trainer? What kind of information do you want to know?
I just want to know if they're good on the gate, if they're good gated, what's their preference in racing style, and how they'd like to see the horse driven. Now,
Halcyon Hanover, I mean, she's one that not big on the win ticket, but like she looks to me like she can grab some shares. And I mean, we all know what an advantage the rail here is in Dresden. And I mean, you got Better and Redder who's been racing well, but I think you got a really good post here. And what's your thoughts on the race?
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk to the trainer, obviously, and but I mean, she looks like she's got a little bit of gate speed. There is some other gate speed in here, but like you said, we got the best post, and we'll probably just push out and we'll see what we can get. I mean, she looks competitive in here, I think.
No, yeah, she's always a mare that always seems to be in the mix, and I'm looking at her post. Her last 3, she hit a 5, a 7-hole, and 7-hole, and Dresden and Hanover, an outside post, isn't a kind of a place you want to be.
No, it's not. No, you're beat before you start when you got the 7-hole.
Race 2, Playful Elegance. She's a mare that's tough. I mean, almost $27,000 she's made this year. And now, do you feel more pressure driving for Ashley?
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, you don't want to mess up there. That's for sure.
And this is her second start off of Lazex. She's one that I think with her A game, she can be a tough competitor in here.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, she's as classy as they come. I mean, you look last year, 41 starts, and, she banged out 30 grand. And, this year, 21, and she's already got 26. She just shows up every week. She's a pleasure to drive, and I'm just thankful I get to drive her sometimes.
Yeah, and to me, this looks like a bit of a class relief, too. Now, this is a kind of interesting race. I mean, working on Broadway, he's got the 7-hole. You're in the 4-hole. Oneri Tak Perfetto is the favorite in here, but I think this is a race where Playful Elegance could, even at 10-1, could be in the mix. Is that how you kind of see it?
Yeah, if she brings her best foot forward, I would agree 100% with that.
Yeah, it's kind of a wide open race, in my
Is.
opinion.
Absolutely. Yep.
We've had a bunch of wide open races, and I think that's what makes it interesting. People don't want to see the favorites, and
no.
I think see some bigger payoffs makes it a little more exciting.
Absolutely.
Race 5, your own mare, Raise in a Rocket, and you've had this mare for quite a while now, I believe, and she loves Dresden. It's where she took her mark last year in 58 flat, and I remember she was on a pretty good streak. And
she was, yeah.
Still for an 11-year-old mare, she gives it her all every single week.
This mare's just nothing but class. I can't, we were talking earlier about, my career taking off and everything. I got 2 mares in today that have done everything for me. I mean, you got to respect a mare with this kind of money, and she shows up every week. I know she's not maybe what she was a year ago or certainly 2 or 3 years ago, but she still shows up and gives it her all, and I have the utmost respect for her.
And obviously, this is a group that we know this mare is more than capable to go. Just post 7, how much of a challenge does that make it for her?
It's funny. I was talking to somebody about that today, and I said, again, her best foot forward. I mean, I've won multiple races here out of the 7-hole with her. She's really got no preference in racing. It's just, again, she hasn't been herself lately. You can see that from the program. She's getting older. She's losing a step, but her best game, and, she's as good as anything in here.
Yeah, and you know what, like, when they get to that age, like, they start to slow off a bit. Yeah. But some horses don't even race till they're 10 or 11, so it's just quite impressive that she's still going as strong as she is.
No, I'm one of her biggest fans. I mean, I was looking up her starts the other day, and it's something ridiculous. Like, she's over 300 starts lifetime, and I mean, 61 lifetime wins, and that kind of money. And she's done it the hard way.
Oh, and
I mean, she hasn't raced for the big purses. She's done it. She's just been a nice raceway mare.
No, she's kind of a grinder, and she get out there too. But yeah, post 7 a bit tough, but like you said, she's a versatile mare, and especially over Dresden, you can't count out Raising a Rocket. You don't know when she's going to bring it, but
no,
she can still bring it.
I couldn't tell you, but if she ever does, it's
it's
a great ride.
I've always enjoyed calling her. She's as tough as they come.
She is.
All right, next drive, race 7, number 6, Dukedale. You drove this one 2 back and was a winner in 201 flat, but I thought he raced huge in that effort, and you got along with him quite well.
Yeah, he raced very good. I drove him a couple years ago, and I liked him. And Michael, he just got his license recently, and he's been doing a heck of a job.
He's done a really good job with this horse too.
Yeah, absolutely. He manages him well. He gives him the time when he needs to give him time, and he does right by him. I know he loves the horse, and I've just been lucky enough to be able to drive him.
He loves the horse a lot. A lot of pressure.
Big time pressure. You want to talk about pressure?
I mean, it's a tough post, but it's an interesting race. I know the one can leave. Hot Fudge Sunday can kind of come from anywhere. Should know better. And Dukedale is kind of one that can come from behind as well. Yeah, that's what I like about him.
Yeah, I mean, again, he's racing pretty good right now, and things are obviously going to need to set up well for him with that outside post. But if things go right, I mean, he can be right there too.
No, and he can be good, and we'll see if it brings his A game today or not.
Absolutely.
Race 8, number 1, Scottish Cheddar, another mare that you love, and you've had her for a couple years now, I believe.
Oh, I've had her since she was 3, and again, this is the other one that I was talking about. I'm sure not many people knew me back when I started driving her. When I got her, she was a little difficult to drive. She hits a knee. She does it. She does everything but pace nice. But she's as gutsy as they come. Obviously, another one that's.
And she's a good-looking horse too, isn't she?
She is. Yeah. She's a big blocky mare. Well, she's not big, but she's blocky. And again, she's back when nobody knew me. I was driving her, and I was doing well with her, and it kind of put me on the map.
Those better than Cheddars. They can grind out there too. Like they're as tough as some of them are tough as nails.
Yeah, they're tough as nails, but they have to be because they're not very nice in the barn.
No. But yeah, with the rail position, and to me, this looks like a wide open event. I wasn't sure what direction to go, and so what kind of trip? Obviously, you're going to try and with the rail position, it makes it a little easier for you.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you got the rail on a half-mile track, especially these tracks, you got to push out and see where you can land, see how close you can get to the front, and that's your best bet on these tracks. And like you said, this is like a free-for-all race. I
Yeah.
have no idea how it's going to go. I see some gate speed. I see some closers. Like, it's just, you just got to go with the flow.
Yeah, in this race, to me, I wasn't even. Who would you say, like, off the spot would be your biggest threat?
Well, I mean, this may be a little bit biased because I've driven her lots, but Play Like Carrera. I mean, she's a mare that shows up absolutely every week.
Yeah,
Like,
I put her on just because this mare, like, she can just stay out there the whole time, and she's still gonna. I mean, I remember on opening day, you won with her by like
Yep.
7 or 8,
Yep.
and she's got 29 starts this year. She can bring it, but I think your mare from the rail, I think she can take a good share in there. And I think it's a little easier this class than it was last week.
Yeah, it was definitely, it's been tough for the last 4 or 5
Oh yeah,
weeks.
some of them aren't easy races.
Absolutely.
All right, race 10, 10th and final. You pick up Jim's son here. He's had a couple. It's been facing much tougher company, and this is a big drop in class. Jim's son's had a pretty good winner at London, and you've driven for Jason Sherman on quite a few occasions. But I look back to 3 starts ago. He was second at the 1200 last 3 level at Sarnia. So coming to the 8 claimer, what kind of trip are you expecting here?
Well, again, I mean, I've never driven this horse. I've driven lots for Jason, and I have the utmost respect for Jason. I mean, I know he shows up with the horses ready, and you know, he'll tell me what I need to know about the horse, and we'll kind of figure it out from there. I mean, he doesn't show a lot of gate speed, and obviously the rail horse has tremendous gate speed, but like, he come first up that start in Sarnia where he finished second, and he kept coming and coming and hung around. I was in the race. I remember it well, and I mean, that's probably going to be his trip again.
You look at some of the horses he's raced against. Rundle Hanover, the winner of the Little Saratoga Series here this year. He's raced against Come On Artie, Taylor's Credit. Like, there's some tough horses that he's been against, and I think this is a pretty big drop in class for him. So, I mean, it is a tough 8 claimer.
It is, yeah. The boys 8 claimer around here is very tough.
No, it's definitely not easy.
No, that's right.
All right, Rob, we appreciate you coming. Any shout-outs to anyone?
Yeah, I got to give a shout out to all my supporters. Obviously, my girlfriend, you know, she leads everything up for me. She's been nothing but awesome for me, and I wouldn't be here without her.
No, everyone knows the Duford family here and drives an incredible family, and always have 3-4 horses in here every week, and they're always competitive. No, it's great to have all you guys here at Dresden. Well, thanks for coming on, Rob, and best of luck with your drives today. We'll be up shortly to go over the chase. Don't forget, Inside Harness contest up for $100. Registration closes at 1 p.m. Good luck. All right, welcome back to Dresden Raceway. Once again, I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. We're about 9 minutes away from the first of 10 races. Track is listed as fast. Let's get a look at today's program changes. Race number 1 is clear, start of that pick 5. Race 2 is clear as well. Race 3, driver change on 4, Timeless Kiss, Garrett Rooney. In race number 3, driver change on 4, Timeless Kiss, Garrett Rooney. Race 4 prospect starters for 2-year-old trotting fillies. Scratching the 6, Time Mall Envy is sick. In the 4th race, the 6, Time Mall Envy is sick. Race number 5, equipment change on 3, Ranger Hanover, blind open. Blind open on 3, Ranger Hanover. That's all the changes thus far for today. Races 6 through 10 are clear. We'll get a look at the Pick 5 tickets coming up momentarily.
And welcome to Dresden Raceway, the very first ever Terry Fox, remembering Terry Fox at the races. We want to welcome the Terry Fox Committee. They have an amazing booth underneath the grandstand. Please check it out. They'll be ready soon to accept donations and your chance to get a t-shirt and lots of other amazing prizes. We want to thank COSA and Ontario Harness Racing for making this happen. They have donated the funds to help the Terry Fox Committee make this plan come to light. Thank you so much for their sponsorship to help us out in this. We also want to thank our local sponsors, Reride. They are amazing and they help donate every race, as well as Foodland. That helps us every race as well. Remember that the 50-50, this 50-50 will go to the Terry Fox Committee to help, again, raise funds. This will be, the goal this year is to raise $1 million in the Terry Fox here in a little town of Dresden. Let's make this happen and get as close as we can today. Please remember to purchase your 50-50 ticket. There is also the radio station under the grandstand. Come and check them out for cool, different things for your chance to win there as well. Hope you guys have a great race day.
All right, let's get a look at today's Pick 5 ticket. Race 1 started at $1,500 Pick 5. We're going to go 3 deep here in the opener and just use a couple more to be safe. I was thinking about just using 2, but Halcyon Hanover has been racing well as of late, really coming into form and gets to the rail after 3 tough post positions in a row here. Number 4, My Pet Monster, was a gate-to-wire winner last week. Garrett Rooney recruited to drive here once again for trainer Diana McIntosh and the 8 veteran Redder. Her win streak got snapped. Last week was looking to make it 4, but I mean, this filly, she's very versatile and can win from anywhere, so post 8, not a concern for me at all. Race 2, 3 deep in there, using the 1 Ring the Alarm, was much better in that most recent start. Had a tough post to work from, getting rail control here, and it started to really settle into the Dennis Morrissey stable after that start. Came out with a much better effort in the latest, so expecting good things here from the rail. And the 3 Oneatak Perfetto. Last week was his first start in almost a month, so we'll give him a pass there. Should be more tighter this time around and is more than capable of winning this race. Race and number 7, Working on Broadway. Tough post here, but last time he was at this level was a winner by 8 and 59 and 2, so we'll see what Working on Broadway we get here today, but just the post position kind of a concern, but Working on Broadway can beat these type of horses. Race 3, 2 deep in there, Playful Molly, 4th last time, but was against much tougher, gets rail control here, and she can show a little bit of early speed well, so I think Andy's going to have this one leaving off the card here today. And the 3, the Dark Lord, still winless, but coming off a 2nd, 3rd, can pick up some decent enough shares here and there. Race 4, singling up the 2, Massive Victory. all these 2-year-old trotters, this will be their first time on a half-mile track, so it'll be a bit interesting. But this one looks pretty steady here for trainer Blake McIntosh. Garrett Rooney had his pick of a couple, and he opts the 2 here. Massive Victory. She can leave, so I chose to single her up in here and make her my best bet of the day. Obviously a bit of a risk, but this trotter's been really steady since kicking off her career. Race number 5, 2 deep in there, using the 1 Maryland. This mare had absolutely nowhere to go last time, and she was flying at the end to finish second, and was very close to winning indeed. So Maryland gets rail control, her first inside post in some time, so I think she's a must-play in here today. And the 4 PL Orchid dropping down here and picking up leading driver Garrett Rooney. PL Orchid's one that's beaten much tougher in her career and didn't race in 2024, but she's just coming into form right now, so you got to include her in there. All right, we're going to look at Trey Colbeck's coming up next. All right, here's a look at Trey's ticket. 3 deep. He's going to use Halcyon Hanover. He's going to throw in the 2 Limbo Dancer coming in from Sarnia, and the 4 My Pet Monster looking to double up here in Dresden. Race 2, 2 deep in there, Ring the Alarm after that 3rd place finish. The 3 Oneru Tac Perfetto with Garrett Rooney on board. Race 3, 3 deep in there for Trey, Playful Molly, Watch Your Speed, and the 3 The Dark Lord. So 3 deep for there in Trey. Race 4, he's going to go 3 deep in there as well. Massive Victory, once again coming off that victory last time over the 5/8 oval of Grand River. The 4 Life is Great. The other Blake McIntosh trainee was the runner-up to Massive Victory last time, so these stablemates have raced against each other before. NT will throw in the 8 LMC Chip and Chocolate for Pat Houdon, coming out of the Grassroots Series, so much easier spot here in the prospects for this filly. Then race 5, 2 deep. He's going to use the 1 Maryland and 2 Mini Million, who gets a little class leaf in here, so Mini Million and Maryland for him to wrap that up. So pick 5 wagering getting underway shortly, $1,500 guaranteed pool.
One more thing to mention down here in the grandstand. There is another coloring contest for the kiddos. The table is set up. There are pages and crayons available to all the kiddos. There are a couple prizes to be won. So when you're finished your picture, please hand it in to the 50-50 table so that we can collect them all and decide our winners from there.
Now on post-parade pacers for the first of 10 here at Dresden, led by the 1 Halcyon Hanover. It'll be Rob Doyle aboard for Kevin Kerr, Catherine Cochran conditioning. Limbo Dancer 2, Pat Barr will steer here for owner-trainer Jason Sherman. It's Tricky 3 owned by Joyce and Doug Hastings, Mike Arthur training, Andy Moore driving. Garrett Rooney back on board for My Pet Monster for owner-trainer Diana McIntosh. Wine Delight is the 5. It's Natasha Day training and driving here for Douglas Millard. Mama Better Dance, the 6. Mark McDonnell aboard for Dwayne Sullier. Jimmy Jarvis trains. TH allowed him to lead. Michael Hamlin owning, training, and driving. Rounding out the field, number 8, Better and Redder. Owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. That's your field for the first race. Win, Play, Show. A Exactor Tried. Daily double wagering start of at pick 5. Guaranteed pool, $1,500. Just under 2 minutes left to wager on the first of 10 up and over that $1,500 guaranteed pool as well. So should be a great pool you're playing into this afternoon. In this pick 5 right now, My Pet Monster, the heavy choice on the board, and not surprising at all. Leading driver Garrett Rooney on board here. Once again, gate to wire victory last week from post 1, post 4 this week, but similar foes that My Pet Monster had to face last week. Second choice right now at 3-1 is the 8 Better and Redder. Was looking to get 4 wins in a row last time, but got snapped, but still a strong second in there. And this filly seems to bring her A game every single week. And second choice on the board right now for Better and Redder. Then Limbo Dancer also getting some action right now, 4-1. Pat Barr back on here for trainer Jason Sherman. A win 3 back over Sarnia and 58-2. One that likes to kind of come off the pace, but can leave when he has to. So 7-2 action, but My Pet Monster continues to get most of the favoritism right now. So just under a minute, still time, but you'd have to hurry. Starting car moving position. Last call to wager. Behind us, the first of 10 here from Dresden on Terry Fox Day at the race, start of a pick 5. Halcyon Hanover, Limbo Dancer. It's Tricky, My Pet Monster in the center, Wine Delight. Mama Better Dance. TH Lam going to lead in the back tier spot, Better and Rather. It's post time. And they're rough and pacing, leaving out of there. It's Tricky to the inside. Halcyon Hanover, Limbo Dancer as they work into the first turn. Halcyon Hanover will look to cut this one out now from second. It's Tricky. Limbo Dancer is third, parked and pressing on the outside. In for TH, allow me to lead. Then My Pet Monster, Wine Delight, and your back markers are Mama Better Dance and Better and Redder completes the field of 8. Into the backstretch they go for time number 1. Halcyon Hanover and Rob Doyle calling the shots thus far. It's Tricky filling that pocket in second. Back in third, Limbo Dancer as they reach the opening quarter in 29 seconds flat. Courtesy of Halcyon Hanover. It's Tricky is second, traveling from third is Limbo Dancer, followed by TH Lamb lead. My Pet Monster tipped to the outside. Staying in was Wine Delight. Mama Better Dance also getting underway. Then Better and Redder as they pace in front of us for the first time. Halcyon Hanover calling the shot still second best. It's Tricky. My Pet Monster committing to go first up on the outside. Staying in was Limbo Dancer. Mama Better Dance towed up into fifth. Saving ground from 6 is TH Lamb in the lead. Then Better and Redder and Wine Delight. A minute flat to the half. 31 seconds in the second quarter. Here's a match strides. My Pet Monster actually putting the head in front now over Halcyon Hanover. It's Tricky and Limbo Dancer getting a little closer out of fourth for Bar now than Better and Redder from the backfield. My Pet Monster trying to get a little separation from them here, and he opens up by 2 as they go by 3/4 in 1:29 flat. 29 seconds in the third panel. My Pet Monster finding another gear here, trying to reel in the leader in second. Halcyon Hanover, they spin for home. My Pet Monster just drawing away with every single stride, and My Pet Monster will look to win this one under wraps. Halcyon Hanover second, TH Lamb to lead third, fourth going to Limbo Dancer. Time of the mile 1:58.3. Unofficial 4-1-7-2. Returning back down in front, your winner from the first race, number 4, My Pet Monster, is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Shanghai Phil from the mare there, Paid For. Out of I Am a Fool, owned and trained by Dana McIntosh of Melbourne, Ontario. Gary Rooney, G-Money, on for the winning drive here. My Pet Monster, that's win number 3 on the season, and he stops the clock here this afternoon in 1:58.3. Congratulations.
And for our first draw after race 1, could we have Hugh Duff to the 50-50 table? Hugh Duff to the 50-50 table to claim your prize.
My Pet Monster paying $350, $280, $250. Halcyon Hanover $660, $420. TH Lamb to lead, $11.80 to show. Exactor $14.30. $1 try completed at $94.45. The 20-cent try paying $18.89. Upcoming second race in about 7 minutes on the trot for this one. Second half of today's Daily Double.
Kiddos in the crowd, don't forget that there's a coloring contest available under the grandstand. Make your way to the wooden table. There are prizes to be won. As well as don't forget to sponsor the Terry Fox race here in Dresden. They are trying to reach their goal of raising $1 million. Let's help them claim this goal by making a donation. They have great draws. For $25 donations, you can have a ballot for amazing prizes to be won, as well as the 50-50 table. Come to the 50-50 table because half of that will go to the Terry Fox. Don't forget, as always, we have popcorn and freezies and ice cream sold. Go to the far end by the concession booth. That is there every week. Could Hugh Duff make his way to the 50-50 table to claim your prize? Hugh Duff, make his way to the 50-50 table to claim your prize.
First race, order of finish, Halcyon Hanover, 2nd. Limbo Dancer was 4th, It's Tricky, 6th. My Pet Monster, your race winner, Wine Delight, 8th. Mama Better Dance, 7th. Teach Lamb Lead, 3rd, and Better and Redder was 5th. My Pet Monster delivers as the 4-5 choice there, and Garrett Rooney once again starting off on the right foot here in Dresden. Race 2 on the trot for this one. Let's get a look at them here. I am going to go to the 3 Oneru Tac Perfetto. We'll give him a pass for last week. That was his first start in almost a month. And obviously with Garrett on, he's going to take the mutual support, of course, but Oneru Tac Perfetto, this is a horse that's got $825,000 made. Still going strong here at 14 years old. So once again, standard horses, they turn 15. He'll turn 15 on New Year's Day, and all standard horses turn their next stage on New Year's Day. So once they turn 15, they can no longer race. So Near Attack Perfetto going strong right to the end of his career. We'll put him on top in there. For second, we'll use the 7. Working on Broadway. He's one I really wouldn't leave out here because, I mean, you look back at the last time he raced at this level, was winner by 8 in 159 and 2. Obviously, post 7, a bit of a tougher spot today for him. But he'll look to overcome that because he can kind of come from behind as well, versatile type of horse. So working on Broadway can go with this group. For third, we'll use the 4, Playful Elegance. She's another one getting a little bit of class relief, and like Rob said on the pregame show, this mare gives it 100% every time she steps onto the track. So Playful Elegance with a little bit of class relief in her A game can be more than capable of being a part of this race. Lastly, we'll throw in the 1, Ring the Alarm here, third start now out of the Dennis Morrissey barn. The second start was a lot better than the first one, and I see Ring the Alarm. I think there's going to be even more progress this time around. Pretty big value on the board right now. I doubt it'll stick, but definitely looks good for Ring the Alarm right now. So expecting good things from that one from the rail today. So great looking group of trotters. They'll be on the track here for the second race and kind of more wide open than you think it would be. Good luck. They'll be on parade in a few minutes.
Don't forget to check the radio station that's underneath the grandstand as well. They have some prizes to be won as well as a giveaway. I don't know what giveaway. To the African Lion Safari.
Do you have any more fair?
On post parade for race number 2, the 1, Ring the Alarm. Andy Moore at the controls for Deanna D'Ambrosio, along with Dennis Morrissey. Dennis training. Jeff O'Brien owning, training, and driving the 2, Chasen Jaden, partners with Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer, along with Pamela Baum. On the attack, Perfetto, it is the 3, Dan Crichton, owning and training. Garrett Rooney looking to take the daily double here today. Race 4, number 4, Playful Elegance. Dennis Duford owning, Ashley Duford training, Rob Doyle driving. HA Code Red, the 5, Arlene Hustel owning, along with Nancy D. Hustler, Jack Ray, Jack Training, his son Scott Ray in the bike. The 6 is Rivers on the Go. It's Mark McDonnell here today for Michael Riviere. Daryl Leeming trains. Number 7, working on Broadway. It'll be Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. Running out the field is the 8 Junior. Dennis Duford owns and drives. Ashley Duford training. Full field of 8 for the second win play show. Exactor try wagering is available. Good luck.
When you check out the Terry Fox table, there are bingo cards where kids can pick up to find the different kinds of Terry shirts. Once you have a line, you can come back to the table to claim your prize.
Just under 2 minutes wagering time left to wager on the second race. Only Attack Perfetto getting quite the support here at 2 to 5. But I mean, obviously my top choice, but there's a ton of value elsewhere on the board. And considering the one right on the screen right in front of you right now, Ring the Alarm, third place finish last time, and that race was won by Made of Magic, who's a pretty tough horse that won that race at Clinton last time. Get real position here. Third start out of the Morrissey barn. So Ring the Alarm, definitely pretty much the value of the board. And then you got Working on Broadway at 5 to 1. Was a winner by 8 the last time he raced at this level. Just post 7, obviously, bit of a tougher spot. And then 6 to 1 right now on the 4 play for Elegance. So Only Attack Perfetto, the heavy choice on the board. Just about a minute left to wager. Starting car getting set to move into position. Last call to wager on the second. In behind for the second race from Dresden Raceway. Ring the Alarm, Chase and Jade, Ordinary Attack, Perfetto, Playful Elegance, HA Code Red, Rivers on the Go, Working on Broadway, and Junior in the back tier spot. Top of the stretch, here they come. And they're off and trotting, a wall of horses leaving out of there. Ring the Alarm, Chase and Jaden, Playful Elegance. And from the far outside, Work It on Broadway, off stride, going the 6. Rivers on the Go, on the run here. So Ring the Alarm in front here. Chase and Jaden is second. Here comes Work It on Broadway with an early rush here for Rankin. From fourth is Playful Elegance, then Junior. Ahead of Ordinary Attack, Perfetto. So Working It on Broadway drives up and will take over control here. Second best is Ring the Alarm, traveling from third, Chase and Jaden, and on that one's back, Playful Elegance, 29-2 was the opening quarter for your leader. Working It on Broadway on the front here. Ring the Alarm stalking in second, Chase and Jaden. Another length back to third. Playful Elegance continues to roll with it from fourth. Fifth best away is Junior. That will force Ordinary Attack, Perfetto out, and your back markers are HA Code Red and Rivers on the Go after that early run. So Working It on Broadway with a comfortable lead here is the one to catch as they move past the half in a minute and 3/5. So Working It on Broadway, Ring the Alarm with the Journey in second, Chase and Jaden staying in third. Underway is Playful Elegance. That's cover for Ordinary Attack, Perfetto. Then to the rail in sixth now is Junior. Then your gapped off back markers are HA Code Red and Rivers on the Go. Into the backstretch they go. Working It on Broadway by a length and a half. Ring the Alarm trying to get a little closer there for Andy Moore. Back on for the third spot is Chase and Jade as they move to the three-quarter marker station. 1:30-4, 30-1 in that third panel. Working It on Broadway playing Catch Me If You Can on the engine here. Ring the Alarm continues to be right there in second. Chase and Jaden is third. They spin for home. Working It on Broadway still there. Ring the Alarm. One last push on the outside. Working It on Broadway almost there. Ring the Alarm. Who's it going to be? Working on Broadway just held off. Ring the Alarm. Time mile 2:01-2. Here's your winner from the second, number 7, Working It on Broadway. Is a 9-year-old brown gelding by Broadway Halt of Working Girl from Ken Workington. Is owned, trained, driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. of Amherstburg, Ontario. Working on Broadway. Let's win 5 on the season. And he stops the clock today in 2:01 and 2. Judges are looking at the break nearing the finish of the 3 Ordinary Attack Perfetto. So please hold all tickets. Judges are looking at the break of 3 Ordinary Attack Perfetto coming down the stretch.
And the prize for the second race, Jay Fenner. Could you please make your way to the 50-50 table? Jay Fenner, can you please make your way to the 50-50 table? Kids in the crowd, don't forget that there is a coloring contest going on. When you're done, hand it in at the 50-50 table. As well as at the Terry Fox table, there is a bingo sheet where you can go around and find Terry Fox shirts. Hand it in for some prizes. Let's try and get Terry Fox to meet their goal of raising $1 million here in Dresden.
Judges have determined number 3, Ordinary Attack Perfetto, was 4th, place 6th for continuously losing ground while on a break. So number 3, Ordinary Attack Perfetto, is 4th place, 6th for continuously losing ground while on a break. So your new top 4 becomes 7-1-2-8. Working on Broadway, $8.10, $4.10, $3. Ring the Alarm, $6.70, $3.30. Chase and Jade, $9.30 to show. Exactor, $54.30. $1 try, $381.70. The 20 center, $76.34. And today's daily double, paying $20.30. Upcoming third race will be on the pace for this one. Note the driver change on the 4 Timeless Kiss will be Garrett Rooney. Local post word in 7 minutes.
So just to let you know, for a donation of $25, you get a ballot to win some amazing prizes that will be pulled today. There's pizza oven, washer, igloo. There's a bunch of fun things. So for $25, you can get yourself a ballot for these amazing prizes. Let's try and reach this goal of $1 million here in Dresden in 30 years. The Terry Fox also has a Plinko game. Come on, enjoy for some prizes to be won. There's lots of different things such as ice cream and bubbles and bracelets. There's a whole bunch of fun things and interactive. Don't forget there is also a poster that we can all sign that will be hung today as well as when they race in September. Let's support the Terry Fox Committee as much as we can today. On the 9th race, there is a Terry Fox blanket that will be given to the winning horse. We want to thank Ontario Harness Racing and COSA for supporting us in so much today. They really stepped up to the plate in doing here in Dresden.
Second race, Rundown, Ring the Alarm, 2nd. Chase and Jaden was 3rd. New Attack Raffetta, 4th placed, 6th. Play fell against was 6th place 5th. HA Code Red 7th. Rivers on the Go 8th. Working on Broadway was the race winner, and Junior was 5th place 4th. Working on Broadway, post 7, obviously not much of a big concern there. A big effort from that one. Working on Broadway, just likes to get the confidence up when he gets the drop downs. We turn the page to race number 3. We're going to be on the pace for one race here. I'm going to go to the 1 Playful Molly, 4th last time. This one showed a little bit of early speed in a couple of starts, and this is probably the most wide open event of the day here, and it's really tough to try and pick a winner in this one. But I think Annie Moore, second time on this one's gonna have a better feel for her and be able to get her out off the car pretty good. Number 4, Timeless Kiss, now will be driven by Garrett Rooney here today. This one hadn't raced in a couple years since she was, I believe, was a 2-year-old 2 years ago. But I think the qualifier is good enough. Obviously the 5/8 oval of Sarnia, but Timeless Kiss might need a start, but I think this one's going to be okay here today. For third, we'll use the 3, the Dark Lord. Winless still, but can pick up some decent enough shares. We've already seen Donnie Rankin in the winner's circle in race number 2 with Working on Broadway, and the 2 Watcher Speed. I think this one's going to keep progressing and came with a bit of a better effort last time, so maybe one to keep watching. But for me, I'll take a shot on the 1 Playful Molly. Good luck. It's a wide open event here for race 3. Wishing a happy birthday to our track blacksmith, Paul McLaughlin, but everyone knows him as Red. So if you see Red in the backstretch today, be sure to wish him a happy birthday. So happy birthday to Paul McLaughlin here from Dresden Raceway.
Don't forget, by our concession stand, we have popcorn, freezies, and some ice cream for sale. Make your way over there. The girls will be happy to assist you. Let's continue to donate to the cause. With your $25 donation, you get a ballot to win an amazing prize. They will be pulled today. So make your way to the Terry Fox with a $25 donation. You get a ballot for a prize that will be drawn today. Your 50/50 will also go to the Terry Fox. So let's support them through this as well. And let's raise some money and get Dresden to the $1 million raised in 30 years.
On post parade for the 3rd race, the 1 Playful Molly. Annie Moore back on board here for owner-trainer Richard Griffiths. Mark McDonnell getting the call on to Watch Your Speed for Jim Napper, Kathy Gaudreau training. The 3 is the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., sharing the ownership with Ralph McKinley. Garrett Rooney catch driving the 4 Timeless Kiss. On the return, owned by Gary Freer, Jamie Doig trains. I'm Shorty the 5. Natasha Day will handle the lines here for owner-trainer Taylor Spitzig. And rounding out the field, number 6, Treasured Legacy, Brandy Pollen owning, Dane Pearson training, it's Michael Hamlin driving. Field of 6 here for the third race. This race features win, play, show, exact or try wagering. Good luck.
Kiddos in the crowd, do not forget the coloring contest and come to the 50-50 table to hand it in. Make sure that your name is on it. So all the prizes, the coloring contest, the Terry Fox stuff, and the prizes that are for each race, they were donated so graciously by Ontario Harness Racing and COSA. We really appreciate their support here in Dresden, and we want to add to the donation that they did to the Terry Fox, so let's keep it coming. The $25 for a ballot, the 50-50, there's lots of options. Let's help them reach their goal.
Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Just under 2 minutes left to wager on the third. Just under a minute, still time. You'd have to hurry. Playful Molly getting the most of the action right now. Like I said, this was kind of one of the tougher races, the handicap of the afternoon, but I liked about Playful Molly, second time anymore. And this is a filly that had a couple. She had a decent effort in one of the little Saratoga series where she finished third. She can leave a little bit, so I'm liking that she's going to start from the rail today, but it's a pretty wide open event. And the Dark Lord, the second choice right now. Second, third, and those last two. It's going to be an interesting dash as the starting car gets set to move into position momentarily. Third race in behind the gate from Dresden, Playful Molly, Watch Your Speed. The Dark Lord, Timeless Kiss, I'm Shorty, and Treasured Legacy on the outside. Top of the stretch, and here they come. Race 3 of 10 here on Terry Fox Day at the races. Starting car set to pick up speed. And they're off and pacing. Treasured Legacy blasting from the outside. Playful Molly from the rail, splitting rivals. Watch Your Speed, but Treasured Legacy and Hamlin drive on up to take control. Playful Molly is second. Watch Your Speed getting away third. Dropping into fourth was the Dark Lord. Then your back markers are Timeless Kiss and I'm Shorty. So Playful Molly not content, and Andy Moore looks to drive on up now and will touch down on the lead. On hold in second, Treasured Legacy. Then Watch Your Speed ahead of the Dark Lord. Your back markers are Timeless Kiss and I'm Shorty. So Playful Molly gets him up the opening quarter in a soft 30-1 and opens up a quick 2 lengths here. Treasured Legacy trying to get a little closer out of second. Then comes from third, Watch Your Speed, and a traveling fourth, the Dark Lord. Your back markers are Timeless Kiss, and I'm Shorty completes the field of 6. So a loose leader here, Playful Molly, this 3-year-old daughter of Shadow Play, getting it all her own way. Up front here, second, Treasured Legacy. Then Watch Your Speed, another 3 lengths back to fourth, the Dark Lord. As they move past the halfway point, in 101-1, and Playful Molly still the one to take down here, trying to reel that leader in second. Treasured Legacy, Watch Your Speed, is a little closer out of third. The Dark Lord closing the gap in fourth. From fifth is Timeless Kiss, and I'm Shorty continues to trail into the backstretch. They go. Playful Molly, then Treacherous winding up from the backfield. Here comes Garrett Rooney with Timeless Kiss, and Treasured Legacy pop in the pocket into the mix as Watch Your Speed as they move past 3 quarters in 132-3. Playful Molly under attack on the outside. Treasured Legacy at a big number off stride going the 4. Timeless Kiss on the run there as they spin for home. Playful Molly's led it pretty much from the get-go. Treasured Legacy at a big number, still just hanging around there. Playful Molly almost there, and Playful Molly will win it. Watch Your Speed second, Treasured Legacy third, fourth was the Dark Lord. Playful Molly does not disappoint. 202-3. On official 1, 2, 6, 3. Here's your winner from race number 3, the 1, Playful Molly. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Shadow Play from the mare Molly Blue Chip out of Rock and Roll Heaven. Owned and trained by Richard Griffiths of Thorndale, Ontario. Andy Moore on for the winning drive. First career victory here for Playful Molly, and she stops the clock today here in 202-3. Winning caretaker Brad. Playful Molly gets the job done. Congratulations.
And for this race, could we have Dan Bray to the 50-50 table to claim your prize? Dan Bray to the 50-50 table to claim your prize. Don't forget to continue to donate towards the Terry Fox Fund as well as the 50-50. There are lots of amazing things that this place does, that the Terry Fox Committee do here in Dresden. Let's help them get their prize of $1 million in 30 years.
Playful Molly, $3, $270, $230. Watch Your Speed, $5.10, $3. Treasure Legacy, $4.40 to show. Exactor, $11.80. $1 try, $63.55. 20-cent try, $12.71. Upcoming fourth race Prospect Series for 2-year-old trotting fillies. In about 7 minutes, scratch the 6. Time All Envy is sick.
Don't forget to purchase your 50-50 tickets. This week, the 50-50 will be going towards the Terry Fox Committee, as well as at the table, you can purchase for $25 a ballot to win some amazing big prizes today. Kiddos in the stand, don't forget to do the coloring contest and hand it into the 50-50 table with your name on it. There are 2 prizes to be won in the coloring contest this week. Come on out and show your Terry pride. They will be posted in the grandstand for the race that is happening in September. So the poster that you all sign on this table will be posted here on September 14. The Terry Fox race will take place here at the grandstand like it did so many years ago. So that will be posted, as well as all the colorings will be posted. So if you miss out on the opportunity to donate today, come back on September 14 for the race.
Third race rundown, Playful Molly, the race winner. Watch Your Speed, 2nd. The Dark Lord, 4th. Timeless Kiss, 6th. I'm Shorty, 5th. And Treasured Legacy, 3rd. Playful Molly does not disappoint as she notches her first lifetime win as we turn the page here to race for an interesting dash. And 2-year-old filly trotters, none of them have raced on a half-mile track before, but honestly it looks like for 2-year-old filly trotters, they look like a pretty steady group, so I think it's going to be a good race. I went to the 2 Massive Victory, and I actually made this one my best bet of the day. Bit of a risk, yeah. 2-year-old that has a race on a half, but this one was such a good winner last time. Breeze right out of the gate. Obviously, Grand River's a 5/8 now, but Garrett Rooney and Blake McIntosh teaming up here, and Blake sends out a lot of good young ones, so I have a lot of faith here in Massive Victory today. And Garrett had a couple choices, and he opts the 2 here, Massive Victory. So I'll put this one on top. It's actually single for me in the pick 5 as well. And the 8 LMC Chip and Chocolate for Pat Houdon. This one raced last time against grassroots competitors, and obviously it was just a little too tough for her, and she did have post date as well. But LMC Chip and Chocolate, I think this one should have enough speed to go with this, and decent value on the board right now. For third, we'll use the 4 Life is Great, the other Blake McIntosh trainee in here, and was actually the runner-up to Massive Victory last time in that prospect race over Grand River, and Donnie Rankin Jr. on board here. And this one still looks like a pretty steady trotter, and I think that runner-up finish last time should help the confidence of this filly lot. And obviously great value on the board right now, but I doubt that'll stick come post time. Lastly, we'll throw in the 1 Bella Chica, first lifetime start for this one, but I thought the qualifier was decent enough, and obviously we talked about the rail, just how much of an advantage it is here in Dresden, so that's why I did put that one in for 4th. But for me, Massive Victory, my best bet of the day here. Good luck, race 4 coming up. They'll be parading shortly.
We have a couple more birthdays for our employees here at Dresden Raceway. We cannot run this place without the employees here. They're awesome. But today we would like to recognize Sue Robinson. It's her birthday today. And if you see her, she is at the far selling machine. Make sure that you wish her a happy birthday. As well as Audrey Brewitt. She would be the one selling your programs. She helps us every day with a friendly smile face as soon as you walk in. So happy birthday, ladies. So there are a couple more t-shirts for the $5 donation. They are toddler sizes though, but you can still purchase a Terry Fox t-shirt for $30 if you would like. They do have an option for credit card and debit, so if you would like to have that option, it is available to them as well.
On post braid for the 4th race, Prospect Series, 2-year-old trotting fillies. Bella Chica is the 1. Corey Germain is the owner, trainer, and driver, sharing the ownership with Brenna Germain. Massive Victory 2, it's Garrett Rooney, the pilot for Hut Racing Stable, along with Penny of Hope Stables, and Ozzie McKay, and Stuart McIntosh, Blake McIntosh trains. Looks to be Magic is the 3 Natasha Day at the lines for Karen and Dan McIntyre. Brent Belor trains. Life is Great is the 4. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. for Hut Racing Stable, Blake McIntosh, and Tim Klemenik. Blake McIntosh is the trainer. 5 is Double Whiskey Fire. It's Keith Jones training and driving for Jeff Roosh. 6 is Out, number 7, Just Call Me Bella, owned by Maggie Jones, Jody Simmons, and Philip Neufeld. Keith Jones is the trainer. Scott Ray is the driver. Number 8, LMC Chip and Chocolate. It's Pat Houdon training and driving for Lordana Cirillo. That's your field for the 4th race. So go 1 mile for a purse of $8,000. Win, play, show, exact or try, and starting up, pick 3 wagering. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Massive Victory, still the even money choice. Looking to double up in the Prospect Series. Garrett Rooney teaming up with Blake McIntosh here. Then the stablemate of Massive Victory, Life is Great, who was the runner-up to that filly last time, also getting some action right now at 5-2. Just over a minute left to wager. Great looking field of 2-year-old trotting fillies going postward. Just under a minute left to wager on the 4th race. Still time. Starting car in position. Last call to wager. Massive Victory continues to be the heavy choice. Winner last time in a gate to wire score over the 5/8 oval of Grand River. Look to double up here in the Prospect Series. In behind for the 4th race, 2-year-old trotting fillies Prospect Series. Bella Chica, Massive Victory, Looks to be Magic, Life is Great. Dublin Whiskey Fire, 6 is out, Just Call Me Bella, and LMC Chip and Chocolate in the back tier spot. It's post time. Starting car picks up speed, and it's a clean getaway for everybody. The 2 stablemates leave the quickest of all. Massive Victory, and alongside Life is Great to the inside. Bella Chica, so Massive Victory to cut this one out early. Life is Great alongside. From 3rd is Bella Chica. Then from 4th is LMC Chip and Chocolate. So a battle up front here. The 2 stablemates now getting released to the front. Life is Great for Rankin. Massive Victory is 2nd. Bella Chica 3rd. Off the speed into 4th. LMC Chip and Chocolate. Then from 5th, Dublin Whiskey Fire. Looks to be Magic. And your trailer is Just Call Me Bella. So retaking now. Massive Victory not content. And will take the lead once again for Garrett Rooney. Life is Great is 2nd. 33-2 was the opening quarter station. Brought to you by Massive Victory. This 2-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass calling the shots. Life is Great stalking in 2nd, continuing to roll with it. From 3rd is LMC Chip and Chocolate from 4th. Off stride goes Bella Chica on the run. Then Looks to Be Magic starting up. From the backfield is Dublin Whiskey Fire, and Just Call Me Bella starts up and on the run. Regrouping now, Bella Chica. To the move past the half in 105 and 4. Bit of a breather there. Massive Victory still showing the way here. Life is Great second. First up on the outside. Looks to Be Magic is gaining now for Natasha Day. LMC Chip and Chocolate 4th. On the outer flow into 5th. Just Call Me Bella. Then Dublin Whiskey Fire. And your trailer is Bella Chica as they move into the backstretch for the final time. It's still Massive Victory. Looks to Be Magic continues to push the issue for Natasha Days and move past 3/4 in 137 and 4. Massive Victory under attack now from Looks to Be Magic, who keeps pushing the issue within striking distance. 3rd, Life is Great. They spin for home. Massive Victory. Look to Be Magic just keeps on coming on the outside. Looks to Be Magic actually goes right on by. Looks to Be Magic with an upset here in the 4th. Massive Victory second. Close for 3rd. Life is Great or LMC Chip and Chocolate. Time of the mile 2:08. Correction, time of the mile 2:08 and 2. Looks to Be Magic at 25-1, and just to note, that is not the race we just saw, so please take that into consideration. The top 4 is 3, 2, 4, 8. Here's your winner from the Prospect Series at 25-1. Looks to Be Magic is a 2-year-old brown filly. Mine looks like a Chippendale out of the Mare Magical Wonder out of Cadabra, owned by Karen and Dan McIntyre of London, Ontario. Brent Below, the winning trainer. Natasha Day on for winning drive. First career win here for Looks to Be Magic. Stops the clock in 2:08 and 2 in the Prospect Series for 2-year-old trotting fillies. Congratulations.
And for that race, could we have Mike Termachuk to the 50-50 table, please? Mike Termachuk to the 50-50 table, please.
Looks to Be Magic, $57.40, $9. 520, Massive Victory, 340, 220. Life is Great, 250 to show. Exactor, $251.50. $1 try, $296.15. And the 20-cent try, $59.23. Upcoming 5th race in just 6 minutes. Blinkers to open on 3, Ranger Hanover.
All right, you're running out of time to help support the Terry Fox Committee. So the last call for 50-50 tickets. Last call for 50-50 tickets. It will be pulled after the 6th race, as well as At the Terry Fox table, for a donation of $25, you have a chance to put a ballot in for a big prize that will also be pulled after the 6th race. So let's help them with one big burst of raising funds towards the committee, supporting both tables, the 50-50 table as well as the Terry Fox table. Let's help them reach their goal of $1 million in 30 years.
4th race rundown, Bella Chica 7th, Massive Victory 2nd, Looks to Be Magic the race winner, Life is Great 3rd, Dublin Whiskey Fire 6th. The 6th was scratched, Just Call Me Bella 5th, and LMC Chip and Chocolate 4th.
If needed to help support, the Terry Fox table also has a machine for debit and credit. Let's get the $25 to get a ballot for some amazing prizes. And last call for the 50-50 selling. Last call for the 50-50.
Looks to Be Magic with that 25-1 upset against taking down that heavy choice Massive Victory. So it'll be interesting to see how that damage that did to the pick 5. And as we turn the page to race 5 on the pace for this one, I'm going to take a shot on the 4 Pila Orchid. 3rd start this year, didn't race for quite some time, but I mean, you pick up leading driver Garrett Rooney, so that's got to help. 3-1 right now, but I think her odds will go down quite low before post time. For 2nd, I'll use the 1 Maryland. This mare raced huge last time, had the trend position, got caught up in some traffic, and didn't find room late to the stretch to be 2nd. It was very close to winning. She gets the rail control here today, so expecting good things there. For 3rd, we'll use the 2 Mini Million, reunited with Alex Lilly, and he seems to get along quite well with this mare. And getting some class relief, and she did some good in this class earlier this season, so I think Mini Million can take a big share here. And lastly, the 8 Lucy and Ethel. This mare got parked pretty well every step of the way last time, so we'll be looking for a much better trip here this afternoon. So race 5, full field of 8, wide open event. Good luck.
One last push for the 50-50 as well as the $25 for a ballot to win a prize. Last final push to help the Terry Fox committee get to their goal.
On post braid for the 5th race. $8,000 claimers. The 1 is Maryland, Donnie Rankin Jr. Back up here for owner-trainer Dave Bain. Mini Milling the 2 reunited here with Alex Lilly for owner-trainer Kim Bix. 3 Ranger Hanover, Natasha Day getting the call here for owner-trainer Taylor Spitzig. PL Orchid is the 4, gets Garrett Rooney this week for Bert and Betty and Jason Sherman. Jason training. Ezra Express, the 5, Andy Moore aboard for Daryl Lehman, the trainer. Michael Riviere is the owner. Ryan Klein 6, it's Mark McDonnell at the lines for Jim Napper. Kathy Goodrow trains. 7 Rays in a Rocket, owned by Dan Mead. It's Rob Doyle training and driving. Rounding out the field is the 8 Lucy and Ethel. It'll be Tony Hamlin on for Doug Good. Gord McDonnell, Gord does the training. That's your field for the 5th race. Win, play, show, exact or try, and superfecta wagering is available. They'll go postword in a few. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Maryland holding that favorite status, and why not? She was a bang-up second last time and really no racing room at all. Finally gets an inside post position, so 7-5 on the board. Second choice is the 4 PL Orchid, taking a big dip in class and picking up leading driver Garrett Rooney this week. So those two continue to take most of the heavy action and value on quite a few of them on the rest of the board. So just over a minute left to wager.
Don't forget the coloring contest. It is almost closed. The coloring contest is almost closed. Come on and color and hand it in at the 50-50 table with your name on it for your chance to win.
Starting kind of moving to position. Last call. It's the 5th race from Dresden, Maryland, Mini Million. Ranger Hanover in the center, PL Orchid. Ezra Express, Ryan Klein. Raising a rock in the back tier spot is Lucy and Ethel. Here they come. Race 5 picks up speed. And they're off and pacing. Maryland blasting on out from post 1. Mini Million with a good getaway in second. Then Ranger Hanover on the outside is PL Orchid. But Maryland wants nothing but the engine here today, and she will get it. Second best is Mini Million from third. Ranger Hanover plugged in to be fourth was Lucy and Ethel. PL Orchid is fifth. Then comes Ezra Express. Your back markers are Rye and Klein, and Raised in a Rocket completes the field of 8. So Maryland will continue to show the way here as they move past opening quarter. In 29-3, Mini Million is second. Ranger Hanover third. First up on the outside is Lucy and Ethel. Picking up the cover is Ezra Express. Saving ground 6 PL Orchid. Your back markers are Rye and Klein, and Raised in a Rocket can see them all. As they pace in front of us for the first time, Maryland continues to be the leader here. Mini Million second. Lucy and Ethel first up on the outside. Ranger Hanover saves ground into fourth. Ezra Express into the mix, towed into fifth. Sixth away is Ryan Klein, gets a peek to the outside, then PL Orchid and Raised in a Rocket still trails the field. A minute and 2 to the halfway point, and Maryland large end in charge here as they move into the backstretch for time 2. Mini Million is second, then Ranger Hanover third. Lucy and Ethel on the outside, PL Orchid coming up the rail. Then out wide is Ryan Klein as they approach the 3/4 marker station. Rankin hasn't moved a muscle here. Maryland gets them past the 3/4 in 1:29-3. Mini Million is second. Ryan Klein with some late pace as they are set to spin for home. Maryland, she's led it from the get-go here, and she leads them by 3. Mini Million is second. Way out wide, Ryan Klein. Maryland still there. Ryan Klein flying on the outside, but Maryland has turned it on. It's Maryland who will win it under wraps. Rankin still not moved a muscle. Mini Million second. Ranger Hanover going to be third. Maryland 1:59 flat. Unofficial 1, 2, 3, 6. Here's your winner from the 5th race. Number 1, Marilyn, is a 10-year-old daughter by Custer the Dragon from the mare Lady Loves Diamonds out of Art Place, owned and trained by Dave Bain of Woodsley, Ontario. Donnie Rankin Jr. on for the Range Drive Marilyn, her first in 2025, and she stops the clock today in 1:59 flat.
And the winner for this race is Flo McKenzie. Flo McKenzie, could you please make your way to the 50-50 table to claim your prize?
Maryland 570, 390, 290, Mini Million 480, 380, Ranger Hanover 680 Show Exactor 2690, $1 try 29 92.05, 20-cent try $18.41, 20-cent Super $220.05. Pick 5 carryover $1,700, $15.04. So that will be for next week. So pick 5 carryover, big opportunity next week. Carryover $1,715.04. Upcoming 6th race, there are no changes. They will go postward in 6 minutes.
This is the last race that you can purchase a ballot for $25 at the Terry Fox table. The last race that you can purchase your ballot for $25 at the Terry Fox table to get a prize. Last race for $25 to get a ballot. Flo McKenzie, make your way to the 50-50 table.
Fifth race, Rundown Maryland, the race winner, Mini Million 2nd, Ranger Hanover 3rd, Peel Orchid 7th, Ezra Express 8th, Ryan Klein 4th, Raisin a Rocket 6th, and Lucy and Ethel 5th. Race 5 in the books. Maryland in a easy gate-to-wire score went off as the second choice. As we turn the page to race number 6, and this is the pretty good-looking dash here. I took a shot on the 4 Wall Street Belle. Obviously facing tougher company, but that was a pretty commanding win over Sarnia in 55 and 3 and went right to the front, never looked back. And this is one that's faced $15,000 claimers back in the winter at London, so I'm not really concerned about the jump up in class. So Wall Street Belle, I'll think we'll look to double up in here. For second, we'll use a 2 Furiosa, facing another one jumping up in class, but those 2 wins she had were incredible. Like, she was drawing away and could have won by a lot more. And Donnie Rankin Jr. has won with this horse before back in 2024, so over a year ago Donnie won with this horse in London. So Furiosa, he's driven this mare before, so that certainly helps. For third, we'll use the 3 Layla Blue. That was her first start off the bench last time since in April, and I thought she raced really good. It was a strong second to Kitty's Column and pacing 56 and 2, so I think she's only going to get better from here on out. So Layla Blue can be a main factor. And for fourth, we'll use the 1 Dirtiest Piglet. I like the fact that she drew an inside spot, and this mare went a huge trip last week for New Lifetime Best in there, and seems to get along well with Alex Lilly. So Dirtiest Piglet I'll use in there as well. A bit of deeper waters here, but if she can come up with that kind of effort, she should grab a share in here. But for me, we'll try the 4 Wall Street Belle on top. Great looking field of 7. They'll be on post braid momentarily. On post braid here for the 6th race, the back half of today's card. Number 1, Dirtiest Piglet, Alex Lilly, up for Tom Bain, Tim Campbell, Dan Lee, Tom Training. Furiosa looking to triple up here in Dresden. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. this week for owner-trainer BJ Leon. Layla Blue, the 3, Mark McDonnell, is the pilot for Doug Good. Gordon McDonnell training. Wall Street Bell, the 4, Cameron McQueen owns and trains. The driver is Garrett Rooney. Andy Moore will do the driving on 5, Lady Speaker for owner-conditioner Jamie Doig. Dally's Secret Weapon, the 6, is Natasha Day at the lines for Kim Carther. Mike Carther trains. Favaro Sealster is the 7, it's Scotty Ray up for Leanne and Steve Davidson, James Grant, Adrian Sharma, Daryl Laver training. That's your field for the 6th race. Win, play, show. Exact or try wagering is available to go postward in a few. Just under 2 minutes left to wager 4 to 5. My top choice, the 4, Wall Street Bell. And I more look at that too as a confidence building win last time. A winner by 4 and 55 and 3. Obviously, the starting of the 5/8 oval, it's a bit faster than here, but this is the one that faced the ranks at $15,000 claimers all winner at London. So Wall Street Bell has faced some tough company before. Getting lots of support on the board right now. Layla Blue is the second choice at 4 to 1. That was a strong second last time. First start off the bench, and Mark McDonnell had a few choices in here, including Furiosa, who he's won with, and the opposite of the 3 here, Layla Blue. But Furiosa looking for her 3rd win in a row when she won both handful of those starts very easily. And she's competed the $9,500 claimant before. 4 to 1 right now. Just about a minute left to wager. Starting car now position. This is your last call to wager. Gates moving. Race 6 from Dresden. Dirtiest Piglet, Furiosa, Layla Blue, Wall Street Belle, Lady Speaker, Dollar Secret Weapon, Favaro Sealster on the outside. It's post time. Starting car, set to pick up speed. Here they come. And they're rough and pacing. Dirtiest Piglet from the inside, Furiosa and Layla Blue as they march to the first turn. Furiosa and Dirtiest Piglet both gunning for the lead. Furiosa now drives up and will take over control for Rankin, looking for his third of the day. Dirtiest Piglet is second, Layla Blue third, Wall Street Belle is fourth. Then comes Lady Speak. Your back markers are Dally Secret Weapon and Favaro Sealster is the earliest of trailers. So Furiosa up top, and she will dictate the tempo up top as they move past the opening quarter in 28 and 4. Second best, Dirtiest Piglet traveling from third. Layla Blue, Wall Street Belle is off the speed into fourth. Lady Speaker fifth. And a tracking sixth is Dally Secret Weapon. Favaro Sealster can see them all as they pace in front of us for the first time. Furiosa looking for her third win in a row. Up on the outside, Layla Blue first up. Dirtiest Piglet staying in. Wall Street Belle is towed up into it fourth. Lady Speakers another 2 lengths back to fifth. Dally Secret Weapon moving out in sixth. Favaro Sealster trails 59 and 2 to the halfway point. So it's a bit of a breather here for Furiosa. Layla Blue is second up on the outside. Dirtiest Piglet is third. Wall Street Belle fourth up on the outside. Lady Speaker fifth. Dolly's Secret Weapon is sixth. And Favaro Sealster trails the field. Furiosa, Layla Blue pushing the issue on the outside, and she puts it ahead in front for McDonnell. And a little closer into third is Wall Street Belle. Dirtiest Piglet is fourth as they move past three quarters in 1:28 and 4. Layla Blue has taken over command. Furiosa trying to fight back. Wall Street Belle is third as they spin for home. Layla Blue, she's still there trying to battle here. Furiosa, Wall Street Belle splitting rivals, but Layla Blue, Wall Street Belle now getting some room. Wall Street Belle flying on the inside. Wall Street Belle will win it. Layla Blue was second. Third going to Dollar Secret Weapon. Favaro Sealster looked to get fourth. 158 to Wall Street Belle was coming home strong. Unofficial 4, 3, 6, 7. Here's your winner from the 6th race, number 4, Wall Street Belle. His second win in a row. He's a 5-year-old brown gelding by Shadow Play from the mare Bell Bottom Pans out of Noble Ability, owned and trained by Cameron McQueen of London. Garrett Rudy on for the winning drive. It's the second of the afternoon. Wall Street Belle, that's win number 3 in 2025. And he stops the clock here at 1:58.2. Wall Street Belle, congratulations.
Okay, grab your 50-50 ticket. And the winning number that is getting, I don't remember, $522 is 3 0 2 9 8 4 3. That number again is 3 0 2 9 8 4 3. And listen up, for the Terry Fox prizes, can I have James Jarvis to the the Terry Fox table? James Jarvis to the Terry Fox table.
Wall Street Belle, 320, 250, 210. Layla Blue, 310, 230. Dollar Secret Weapon, 390 Show Exactor, 660. $1 try, $25, 15 cents. And the 20-cent pick 3, $109.72. Upcoming 7th race in about 6 minutes. Start of the $1,000 pick 4. No changes.
All right, the 50-50 has been claimed. So, for the prizes, can I have James Jarvis? Oh, you came. Okay, next. Larry, right? Larry. We're guessing a Larry Bayless? Larry Bayless, Chris Rule, and Fred Lund to the 50-50 table, please. You're Chris?
Yeah.
Chris Rule?
Yeah.
You can go see one of them. This is Chris right there.
You want that Fred Lund guy?
I want that. You? Fred Lund? You can see these people right there. So we just need a Larry. Are you Larry?
Yes.
You can go see them over there.
Okay, cool.
So that's everybody. This is Larry. Here you go. You're welcome. Oh, okay, what have I got? What am I announcing?
Head. Riley G.
For the kids coloring contest, can I have Riley G to the 50-50 table? Riley G to the 50-50 table. And Scarlett Goldhawk to the 50-50 table. And Claire Robinson to the 50-50 table.
6th race rundown. Dirty's Piglet 5th. Furiosa 6th. Layla Blue 2nd. Wall Street Belle, the race winner. Lady Speaker 7th. Dallas Secret Weapon 3rd. And Favaro Sealster 4th. Race 7 kicking off that $1,000 pick 4. We'll get a look at tickets coming up next. Alright, here's a look at my ticket. 3 deep in this opening leg. Rose Run Zeb with rail control. For all you know, coming off of 2 second place finishes in a row. And the 5 Hot Fudge Sunday. Coming back to Dresden, where we use a strong come from behind winner 2 back. Race 8, 3 deep in there. Faithful's Nola, Blossom on the Beach, and the 5 Play Like Carrera. This is probably one of the more wide open events of the day in the 8th race. Race 9, 3 deep in there. Come On Artie, right about now, and the 4 Katie's Call. I'm going to go 3 deep in that leg. Race 10, 2 deep in there. The 1 Big Mock, looking for his 3rd victory in a row, and both those wins were pretty commanding in his last 2. Then the 7 Phone In, looking for his 5th win in a row. We yet to miss the top 2 since racing here at Dresden this season. So there's a look at my ticket. We'll get a look at Trey Colbeck's next.
And for the prize for the 6th race is Jean Peck. Can you please make your way to the 50-50 table? Jean Peck, make your way to the 50-50 table.
Alright, here's Trey Colbeck's ticket. He's 5 deep in this opening leg. He's going to use Rose Run Zeb, Pajamas Optional, Monteverde, Hot Fudge Sunday, and the outside starter 7 Should Know Better. Race 8, he's going to single up the 4 Blossom on the Beach. 2 second place finishes in a row. Scott Ray teaming up with Daryl Laver once again. In there, race 9, 2 deep. William Ross coming back here to Dresden. And the 3 Right About Now, who was a winner here, 2 back in 55 and 1. In the 10th race, he's singling up 1 Big Mock, looking for his 3rd win in a row. We know he's going to be leaving from the rail position today, so pick 4 wagering starting up here. Guaranteed pool $1,000. Trotters now on post braid for the 7th race this afternoon. The 1 is Rose Run Zeb, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Pajamas Optional 2, it's Jeff O'Brien owning, training, and driving. Dennis Duford owns and drives 3 for all you know. Ashley Duford, the conditioner. Monteverde is the 4, Carrie Howard owning. Jeff Graham training, it's Natasha Day driving. 5 is Hot Fudge Sunday. Elfie Carroll recruited to drive here for Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie trains. Duke Deo 6, it's Rob Doyle at the lines for owner-trainer Michael Hamlin. And should have known better, the 7, it's Tony Hamlin up for owner-trainer Mike Hamlin. That's your field for the 7th race. Win, play, show, exact, or try. Pick 4 wagering. Guaranteed pool $1,000. Good luck. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Still time to get those pick 4 tickets in. Guaranteed pool $1,000. Pick 4 wagering starting up here. Hot Fudge Sunday is the favorite right now. Why not? He was winner 2 back, and that was a good victory. Post position 7, but he made that look easy. And he was flying coming for home to face tougher company last time over Sarnia, but comes back to a track where he's raced well before, so Hot Fudge Sunday getting the mutual support right now. Then Rose Run Zeb, another one, tried Sarnia, coming back to Dresden, and has won here before, so Rose Run Zeb can leave off the wings pretty good, so we'll look to take advantage of post position 1. So just over a minute left to wager. Once again, next week, over $1,700 carryover in that pick 5, so that should be a big pool here. Race 1 next week, over $1,700 carried over into that pick 5. It's also Kids Day and Caretakers Day here next Sunday at the race. It's just 2 weeks left here at Dresden, of course, next Sunday. Then, as always, we always race the holiday Monday on Civic Holiday Weekend, so the final day of racing here, the holiday Monday at Dresden Raceway. The starting car moves into position. Last call to wager. And also last chance to get those pick 4 tickets in. Guaranteed pool of $1,000. And behind for the 7th, it's the start of our pick 4. Rose Run Zeb, Pajamas optional for all you know. Monteverde, Hot Fudge Sunday, Duke Deo, and Should Have Known Better on the outside. It's post time. It's the 7th from Dresden. Starting car picks up speed, and they're off and trotting. Rose Run Zeb getting the first call off the car. Pajamas optional alongside out wide Hot Fudge Sunday, but Rose Run Zeb will get the engine here. A rush and a brush on the outside. Hot Fudge Sunday sweeping up now to take control for Elfie Carroll. Off stride goes the 3 for all you know. Also making a break is Monteverde, so Hot Fudge Sunday calls the shots here. Rose Run Zeb is second. Pajamas optional up to be up close in third. And it's a break of a dozen back to Duke Deo ahead of Should Know Better, and the 2 breakers in the backfield, Monteverde and For All You Know, have caught up a bit as they reach the opening quarter, 30 seconds flat. And the one in charge here is Hot Fudge Sunday. Rose Run Zeb is second, traveling from third is Pajamas optional. A little closer out of fourth is Duke Deo. Should Have Known Better starts up on the outside for Hamlin. Your back markers are Monteverde and For All You Know. So Hot Fudge Sunday in command here, and Carroll hasn't moved a muscle yet. Rose Run Zeb second. Should Have Known Better driving up on the outside. 102 and 1 to the half, and still the one to take down. Hot Fudge Sunday, should have known better. Rushing up on the outside. Racing from third, Rose Runs Zeb. Duke Deo just took fourth. Pajamas Optional is fifth, and Monteverde in for all you know as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Hot Fudge Sunday still there, looks good up top. Rose Run Zeb now back on to take the place spot over. Should have known better. Duke Dale and Pajamas Optional battle for fourth as they move to three quarters and 132 and 1. Hot Fudge Sunday still there. Second best, Rose Run Zeb. Should have known better. Off stride goes the one. Rose Run Zeb on the run in the pocket. So Hot Fudge Sunday inherits a bit of a bigger lead now, and Hot Fudge Sunday takes him home first. Should have known better is second, but Hot Fudge Sunday will look to win this one. Under wrap, should have known better second. Duke Deo third. Monteverde was fourth. Time the mile 2:02 and 1. Five, 7, 6, 4 unofficial. We're back down in front. Here's a winner from the 7th race, number 5, Hot Fudge Sunday. It is an 8-year-old brown gelding by Cadabra from the mare Sunday on Sunday at a chocolatier, owned by Angie and Mary Carroll. Angie training. Angie's brother, Alfie Carroll, on for the winning drive. Team Carroll gets it done with Hot Fudge Sunday. That's his third of 2025 when he stops the clock today in 2:02 and 1. Congratulations.
And for this race, can we have Paul Robinson to the 50-50 table, please? Paul Robinson to the 50-50 table.
Hot Fudge Sunday, 470, 420, 280. Should have known better, 1310, 450. Duke Deo 830 show exactor, $45.90. The $1 try paying $485.90. The 20 center, $97.18. Upcoming 8th race, there are no changes. Back on the pace, full field of 8 in about 6 minutes.
Just a reminder that this week we will be accepting fair exhibits at the slot building starting Monday. You can find the fair book online at dresdenx.com. We can help you out with the fair exhibits on Assist Expo. This coming Friday is our truck and tractor pull. Come on out to the grandstand, starts at 6:30. And then on this Saturday, we have monster trucks. Its first show starts at 1, second show starts at 3:30. Come on out and have fun with all the different kinds of vehicles here at the Dresden Raceway.
Seventh race, rundown, Rose runs Zeb, 7th. Pajamas optional, 5th. For all you know, 6th. Monteverde, 4th. Hot Fudge Sunday, the race winner. Duke Deo, 3rd. And should have known better, was 2nd. Hot Fudge Sunday loves the race on Sunday and loves Dresden, and got the job done here once again. Race 8, it's a pretty wide open event. I took a shot on 5, Play Like Carrera. She's a mare that always kind of offers up a little bit of value, so I'll take the shot. And you can kind of race her from anywhere, and she can get the job done. And 5 wins this year in 29 tries. Second last time, gets her nose back on the gate, which I think should help her a lot. For second, we'll use the 3 Faithfuls Nola. In this kind of wide open event, I was looking for one that I thought might offer up some value, and she can leave out of there pretty good and can bounce back after last time. Still 56 flats, nothing to be ashamed of. For third, we'll use the 4 Blossom on the Beach, coming off of 2 second-place finishes in a row. Let's get Scott Ray once again. And those last couple were against the boys as well. So Blossom on the Beach, she's a 6-time winner this year. So something worth considering there. And the 8 Snake Eyes Hanover, the other Daryl Laver trainee, 3rd last time. Post 7, obviously a tough spot to work from here. But I think she can maybe round things out. 92 is not a terrible price right now. So numbers kind of going all over the place. And the horse players aren't really sure which direction to go. And it's a pretty wide open event. But I'm going to take a shot here on the 5 Play Like Carrera. Good luck.
Just a reminder that next Sunday is Kids Day at the races. We have, I think, 10 bikes to give away for kids. We have other prizes. We will also have a petting zoo for the kids here next week. So come on back next week, Sunday, for Kids Day at the races.
It's always Kids Day, an exciting day here at Dresden Raceway, and we at Dresden Raceway believe how important it is to have young fans in our sport, and we see them here all the time, but it's exciting to have a day dedicated to them. Also, I've just been informed of a late driver change in the 10th race. Flip on over to race number 10. Late driver change on the 6th Play the Ace. It'll be Tony Hamlin. In race 10, Tony Hamlin will now drive the 6th Play the Ace. And also 2 weeks away on our closing day, we have the Young Guns, the miniature horses. They will be here. That is our final day of racing coming up in 2 weeks on the holiday Monday. So look to have the Young Guns here and their miniature horses. You can check them out on Facebook as well. They've traveled all across Ontario this year. That's in 2 weeks. Next week, Kids Day. So it's an action-packed couple of weeks to cap things off here in Dresden. Meet the field for the 8th race, $8,000 claiming mares. Number 1, Scottish Cheddar. Rob Doyle trains and drives for Dan Mead. She's So Pretty is the 2, Mark McDonnell. The pilot for Mark and Mardell Adams. Robert Emmons, Ron Ferris, Greg Price trains. Andy Moore, the pilot on 3, Faithful's Nola for owner-trainer Ernest Nucio. Blossom on the Beach is the 4, Scott Ray up for Leanne Davidson, James Grant. Marty Blaisdell, Adrian Sharma, Daryl Laver trains. Alex Lilly, the driver on 5, Playlite Carrera for Darian Ham, Bill Ham trains. Number 6, Something Royal, looking to double up in Dresden. It's Garrett Rooney aboard for Cameron McQueen, Paige Van Dale Peepers. Cameron is the trainer. Outside 7, Rockin' Pebbles, Tony Hamlin up for Ron Ash, Mike McLaughlin. Jack Ray is the trainer. Rounding out the field, number 8, Snake Eyes Hanover. It'll be Donnie Rankin Jr. in the sulky for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Adrian Sharma, and your trainer is Daryl Laver. That's your field for the 8th race. This race features win, play, show, exact, or try wagering is available. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Blossom on the Beach, 8-5 on the board right now. Taking a lot of money here, Blossom on the Beach, but I see this as a pretty wide open event. My top choice, the 5, Playlite Carrera. This mare, she can seem to win from anywhere, and she can do it the hard way as well. 4-1, I'll gladly take that price right now. Then 5-1 on the rail starter, Scottish Cheddar. Rob Doyle talked about this one on the pregame show. He loves this mare. She always gives it her all. Scottish Cheddar with the rail today, so just over a minute left to wager. Starting car now position, last call to wager. And behind it's post time for race number 8. $8,000 claiming mare, Scottish Cheddar, She's So Pretty. Faithful's Nola, Blossom on the Beach. Play Like Carrera, Something Royal. Rockin' Pebbles, and Snake Eyes Hanover in the back tier spot. Starting car picks up speed and they're off and pacing. Scottish Cheddar using that inside rail advantage to blast another. Faithful's Nola on the outside. Blossom on the Beach is 3 deep now for Ray. Scottish Cheddar comes out on top here. Plugged in to be second. Snake Eyes Hanover. Faithful's Nola is third. Fourth away is Play Like Carrera. Blossom on the Beach looking to drop into fifth. That comes ahead of Something Royal, She's So Pretty, and Rock and Pebbles is the earliest of trailers. So Scottish Cheddar, the 7-year-old daughter by Better Than Cheddar, takes him up to the opening quarter in 29 and 2/5. Snake Eyes Hanover with a pocket journey in second. Faithful's Nola is third, tip to the outside. Here comes Play Like Carrera to start up for Lily. Blossom on the Beach is fifth. Something Royal will save ground into sixth. Your back markers are She's So Pretty and Rockin' Pebbles. So Scottish Cheddar continues to lead the charge here. Snake Eyes Hanover is a bang up second for Rankin. Play Like Carrera is first up on the outside. Fourth to the rail is Faithful's Nola. Blossom on the Beach fifth on the outer flow. Minute and 2 to the halfway point. Scottish Cheddar still the one to take down. Snake Eyes Hanover is still second. Third, battling on for third is Faithful's Nola and Snake Eyes Hanover. Fifth up on the outside. Here comes Blossom on the Beach. Then Something Royal, She's So Pretty, and at the back of the field is Rock and Pebbles. So Scottish Cheddar still leading the way as they move past 3/4 in 1:29 and 3. Scottish Cheddar. Snake Eyes Hanover is still second. They spin for home. Scottish Cheddar. Snake Eyes Hanover looking to pounce at the pace setter. Scottish Cheddar, she's led it right from the start. Snake Eyes Hanover pushing the issue. Faithful's Nola from the rail. Scottish Cheddar digging in gamely. Scottish Cheddar will win it. Faithful's Nola second. Snake Eyes Hanover third. Play Like Carrera was fourth. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 2. Returning trackside, your official winner from the 8th race, number 1, Scottish Cheddar, a 7-year-old brown mare, by Better Than Cheddar, out of the mare Scottish Queen from Australis. Owned by Dan Mead of Rockwood, Rob Doyle, the winning trainer and winning driver. Scottish Cheddar for her 3rd victory in 2025, matches her season's best here. Congratulations, Scottish Cheddar, all the way. Scottish Cheddar, 820, 420, 310, Faithful's Nola, 930, 490, Snake Eyes Hanover, 480, Exactor, 4410, $1 try, $116.16. 20-cent try, 2332. Upcoming 9th race in about 6 minutes, no changes. Scottish Cheddar, the race winner. She's So Pretty 8th. Faithful's Nola 2nd. Blossom on the Beach 5th. Palekara 4th. Something Royal 6th. Rockin' Pebbles 7th. And Snake Eyes Hanover 3rd.
Could I please have a Carol Gatsby to the 50-50 table? Or Carl Gatsby to the 50-50 table.
Race 8 in the book. Scottish Cheddar coming through the big effort fitting for Rob Doyle being on the pregame show earlier today. Don't forget, every week, 12:30, we have a pregame show, driver guests, and I love having the drivers on there here and there in sight. Enough tracks certainly don't do it, but here at Dresden, we love to hear from the drivers and some other participants. So Scottish Cheddar and Rob Doyle did an excellent job on there, and he told us how much he likes that mare, and she came through today. Race 9, the 3 right about now, I'm going to take a shot on. This is a wide open event because either 5 of these could win this race, and that's what makes this racing so exciting here at Dresden, how wide open they are. I mean, we've seen a 25-1 shot earlier, but right about now has just been so good in those most recent starts, including a winner by 4 and 55-1. Then Come On Artie looking to double up and got that confidence building win last time, and I think this one can maybe fly out from the rail today as well. For third, we'll use the 4 Katie's Column, winner by 4 last time, and has been really racing well. Garrett Rooney, Cameron McQueen, they've already teamed up for a victory earlier. Could happen again with Katie's Column, but even Dapper Fella, bang up second to Come On Artie last time, and I know Mike Stamp's been happy with the way this one's been racing, and 10-1 right now, some pretty good value on Dapper Fella. I'm going to stick with right about now, but any 5 of these are capable of winning this race. It's going to be a great battle coming up. Good luck. On post braid for race 9, our featured event of the afternoon, Preferred 3 Pacers. Led by the 1, Come On Artie, Andy Moore up for Diane Sylvester, Dwayne May trains. William Ross is the 2, Scotty Ray in the sulky for Robert Watson, Mike Rogers trains. From post position 3, right about now, Donnie Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. Garrett Rooney back aboard the 4 Katie's Column for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen, partners with John McQueen. In the 5A's, Dapper Fella, Mark McDonnell recruited drive once again for Mike Stamp, Janet Larcombe, Mike doing the training. That's your field for the 9th race, the Terry Fox Day at the Races Pace Win Place Show Exact or Try. Late double wagering begins here in a few minutes. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Right about now, it's the current 8-5 choice. And winner 2 back here over Dresden, 155 and 1, 8 wins this year in 17 tries. So certainly no stranger to the winner's circle. A little bit of action on the 4 Kitties column. Fresh off that winning effort last time, a winner by 4 in 55 and 3. Then come on, already another one coming off a win in a gate to wire start, facing similar company in this one, but I think this one can blast out from there. And then you got the 5 here, Dapper Fella, a bang up second to come on already. And this one's been really racing well as of late, and 9-1 value on the board right now. So great looking field of 5. Preferred 3 starters, our featured event of the afternoon coming up next. Like Alicia mentioned, next week is Kids Day. 10 bicycles to give away, a petting zoo, and fun activities all afternoon long here at Dresden Raceway. But it's also Caretaker Appreciation Day, as we honor the hard-working caretakers in the backstretch. That doesn't matter how hot, how cold it is, they have to work out in the elements, but they all do it for the love of the animals. So next week is Kids Day, along with Caretaker Day as well. So it's a busy couple of weeks here for Dresden Raceway. Only 2 weeks left. Next Sunday, then the following weekend, the holiday Monday, we'll race for our final day of the meet, which will have our Black Heritage Day, closing day, and the Young Guns miniature racing happening closing day as well. But for next week, Kids and Caretaker Day, all here at Dresden Raceway. And behind the 9th race, start of our late double, it's the Terry Fox Stay at the Races pace. Come on, Artie, William Ross, right about now. Kitty's Column, Dapper Fella, our featured event of the afternoon. Here they come. Starting car picks up speed. And they're rough and pacing. Kitty's Column blasting on out of there. Come on, Ari to the inside. Kitty's Column charging up on the outside and will make the front. Racing second is Come On Artie, then William Ross right about now, and Dapper Fella is the early trailer. Into the backstretch they go for time one, and Kitty's Column and Garrett Rooney are on point. Come On Artie is second. Other 2 lengths into third is William Ross. Your back markers are right about now, and Dapper Fella as they move past the opening quarter station, and Kitty's Columns got him there in 28 seconds flat. Racing in second, Come On Artie. Another 2 lengths into third is William Ross, and traveling out of fourth right about now, and Dapper Fella can see them all. It's Kitty's Column, fired up Kitty's Column by about 4 lengths here. Come On Artie is second, William Ross tracks him third. Then right about now, and Dapper Fella, 57 seconds to the half, 29 seconds in the second quarter, and a complete runaway here. Kitty's Column by about 5. Come On Artie trying to get a little closer. In second, William Ross is third. Then right about now, and Dapper Fella into the backstretch they go. Kitty's Column is leading the charge here by a dozen. Come On Artie trying to close the gap into second. William Ross is third. Right about now, tip to the outside. 4 ranking Dapper Fella is fifth. They move by 3/4. 125 and 2. Kitty's Column going a big one here this afternoon. The strides begin to shorten a little bit, but she's still got a pretty good lead. Kitty's Column still there. Come On Artie is second right about now. And from the backfield, Dapper Fella, Kitty's Column almost there. Kitty's Column on fumes, but she'll hold on to win it. Might have been Dapper Fella or Come On Artie for second. Time of the mile was 1:55 and 4. Unofficial 4, 5, 1, 3. Here's our winner from the 9th, number 4, Katie's Column, taking the Terry Fox Stay at the Races pace. Katie's Column's a 4-year-old brown mare by Sports Rider. From Kitty Hawk the mare, out of some beach somewhere, owned by Cameron McQueen and John McQueen, Cameron Training. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Katie's Column, that's her 6th of the season. She stops the clock in 1:55 and 4. Driving triple thus far for Garrett, and a training double for Cameron. Katie's Column in a gate-to-wire score in 1:55 and 4. Congratulations. Kitty's Column 520, 280, 240. Dapper Fella 720, 250. Come on Artie 260 to show. Exactor 40, 280. $1 try comes back at $74.15. 20-cent try 1483. Upcoming 10th race in about 6 minutes. Tony Hamlin drives the 6. Play the ace.
Could I please have Garland Webster to the 50-50 table? Garland Webster to the 50-50 table. We want to give a huge shout out to COSA and Ontario Harness Racing to make this day possible here at the races. We have supported Terry Fox to the best of our ability, and congratulations to the horse that won that beautiful blanket. Thank you so much to Ontario Racing and COSA. Don't forget, next Sunday is Kids Day at the races. Bring your kids to win for your chance to win a bike. There will be a petting zoo here and lots of other things to give away. Garland Webster to the 50-50 table. Garland Webster to the 50-50 table.
Ninth race rundown. Come on Artie 3rd. William Ross 5th. Right about now 4th. Kitty's Column the race winner. And Dapper Fella 2nd. Kitty's Column and another gate-to-wire score. She gets the job done in our featured event preferred 3 of the afternoon. As we turn the page to our 10th and final. And I was very torn between the 1 Big Mock and the 7 Phone In. Garrett Rooney, a tough choice to make, but he opts to the 7 Phone In. But Big Mock, just the last 2 starts he's shown us were incredible. winners by one race was 6 lengths and the other was 7 lengths, having to make the jump up in class. But the confidence this horse has gained after those 2 victories, it's hard to kind of look past him in this spot. But I mean, phone in. Like, no one will be surprised if he gets the job done. He's won 4 starts in a row, and he's yet to miss the top 2 since racing here in Dresden. And he's won from inside post positions. He's won from the trailing position. So I don't think post 7 is a big concern for anybody. The horse knows how to win, and 5 wins and 11 tries this year. So phone in's going to get a lot of action on the board today. For third, we'll use the 3, Trident Sealster, coming off a second last time. Mark McDonnell back on board once again. 6-1 right now. That's pretty decent value if that stands come post time. And I mean, Cameron McQueen's already been in for 2 wins so far this afternoon, and Trident Sealster, 9-time winner just this year. And for fourth, we'll use the 2, Jim Sun. I had a really good winner at London in a lot of condition claimers and gets some class relief here and picks up Rob Doyle, his first time driving this one. But Jim Sun, I think his A game can make him take a good share in this race and could be the value on the board. But for me, it really comes down to Big Mock and phone in. But this is a pretty wide open race, because even Bring Your Fire looks good in this spot. But it's a very compact field of 8. 10th and final will be parading next. $8,000 claimers now making their way out to the track. They'll pace 1 mile for a purse of $3,800. Meet the field, number 1, Big Mock, owned by Andre Leon, BJ Leon Training, Donnie Rankin Jr., the pilot. Jim Sun, the 2, Rob Doyle, up for Bert and Jason Sherman. Jason doing the training. Mark McDonnell getting the call on 3, Trident Sealster for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. Mo Better, the 4, that's Alex Lilly at the lines for Jeff Chase and Keith Graham. Jeff, the trainer. Andy Moore, signing their driving duties on 5, Bring Your Fire for owner-trainer Mike Stamp, partners with Janet Larcombe. Tony Hamlin, catch driving 6, Play the Ace for owner-trainer Michael Hamlin. Number 7, phone in, George Robinson, owning and training Garrett Rooney driving. Rounding out the field, the 8, full race cam, Dave Edwards up for owner-trainer Mike Rogers. That's your field for the 10th and final. Win, play, show, exact or try, superfecta wagering is available. Just 2 minutes left to wager on the 10th and final Big Mock, holding that favorite status, looking to triple up here in Dresden. Took his season's best here last week of 156-4. He loves an inside post position. That's typically where he does his best work. But Garrett Rooney did opt to stay to the 7 phone-in. Tough post to work from today, but this horse has got 4 victories in a row. And like we mentioned, yet to miss the top 2 this entire meet here at Dresden. So phone-in Big Mock, they take the most of the action. And 5-2 on the 3 Trident Silster. This one always seems to land in the mix somewhere, coming off a second last week at Sarnia and 57-1. Mark McDonnell back on board here for Cameron McQueen. Still time to wager, just over a minute. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager. It's the 10th and final. Looks like just a slight delay here to race number 10. Just looked like an issue with the starting car, so just a slight delay here to the 10th race. Once again, delay here to the 10th race. Appeared to be some starting car issues, so appreciate your patience as we work through this delay. We'll provide an update as soon as I have one. Alright, starting car now in position. It's the 10th and final $8,000 claimers. Last call to wager. And behind the gate for the finale, Big Mock, Jim's son, Trident Silster, Mo Better, Bring Your Fire, Play the Ace, Phone In, and Full Race Cam in the back tier spot, top of the stretch, and here they come. Starting car picks up speed. And they're rough and pacing. Big Mock is charging on out of there. Trident, Sealster, and Jimson. Big Mock has taken the early lead. Trident, Sealster alongside then Jimson plugged in to be third. Full Race Cam is fourth. Then comes Mo Better ahead of Bring Your Fire. Your back markers are Play the Ace and Phone In. We'll have to do it from last. It's Big Mock. Trident, Sealster getting issued the parking ticket on the outside. Racing from third is Jimson. Then Full Race Cam as they move up to the opening quarter in 28 and 1. Big Mock leading the charge. Trident, Sealster getting the worst of it on the outside from third is Jimson. Full Race Cam is fourth. Staying in was Mo Better. Tip to the outside is Bring Your Fire. Racing from seventh, Play the Ace, and Phone In continues to be your trailer. Matching strides up top. Big Mock and Trident Sealster. They're still going at it here. Jimson traveling from third. Full Race Cam and Bring Your Fire gets underway on the outside as they move past the half in 58 and 1. Big Mock still the one to take down. Trident Sealster with a tough journey on the outside. Jimson is third. Fourth to the rail is Full Race Cam, then Bring Your Fire. Mo Better and seventh on the outside. Here comes Play the Ace and Phone In still trails. And Trident Sealster actually putting a nose in front here. Big Mock trying to battle back and getting into the mix as Bring Your Fire friend of our Phone In is absolutely flying on the outside as they move to three quarters and 128-1. Throw a blanket over them on the outside. Trident Sealster, Phone In. He was last and he's now second on the outside. They spin for home. Big Mock to the inside. Trident Sealster splitting rivals. Steamrolling up on the outside. Phone In. And how about Play the Ace on the grandstand side? Who's it going to be? Trident Sealster parked every step of the way and gets the job done. Close for second. Trident Sealster 159 and 1. Unofficial, Trident Sealster, the race winner, Play the Ace second, Phone In third, and Jimson rounds out the Super to be fourth. How about that wild finish here in Dresden? They saved the best for last. Here's your winner from the 10th and final. Number 3, Trident Sealster, is an 11-year-old brown gelding by Big Jim from Take My Breath Away of Arts Place, owned and trained by Cameron McQueen of London. Mark McTonnell on winning drive, parked every step of the way. Trident Sealster, and he scores in his 10th win this season. 10th win in 28 tries. Stops the clock today in 1:59 and 1. Trident Sealster giving trainer Cameron McQueen a driving triple, or a training triple, make that this afternoon. Trident Sealster ends things off. Congratulations. Trident Sealster, $5, $440, $260. Play the ace, $20.90. $40 to show. Phone in, $270 to show. Exactor, $22. $222.50. $1 try. $222 on the button. The 20-cent super paying $483.68. The daily double paying $35.30. And the $1 pick 4 paying $205.30. The 20 center, 41.06. That wraps up racing action. Thanks for joining us here at Dresden Raceway. Always a pleasure. Have yourselves a great Sunday, and we'll be back in action next Sunday for Kids Day. And it's also Caretaker Appreciation Day. As part of Kids Day, there'll be 10 bicycle giveaways, as well as a petting zoo and fun activities all afternoon long. So it's going to be a great afternoon. See you then. Post time, 1 p.m.